Cabot.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier for your boy, so I don't know, I'm super happy.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A magnificent sunset. Before we get going here, we have...
Thanks, Brian.
He is elite. Thanks much for that, Allie. Well, Grant, you were a master of meshing with your teammates. How key is being on the same page early in the year?
Oh, it's so important, especially early in the season. Teams that can come together and mesh as a core have a great advantage at the start of the season.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. JaVale McGee out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. And from Milwaukee, Kawhi Leonard out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Fall in at the center position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Leonard. Oh, Adams with the block. Outside Hield. Pass to Adams. Shoots over Hayward. And it's Adams missing. And he lays it up and in.
Can't teach size and strength. Once Adams gets position, you're not rooting him out of there.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hauled in by McGee. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the ball. And it's Hield picking him up. Leonard against Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Harrell down low. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Outside Hield. Curry passes to McGee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, JaVale McGee at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for McGee. The Bucks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Leonard. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Fall, guarded by Hield. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Curry. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
What a confident three-point shooter Steph Curry is. Never intimidated by the range.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend. It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Pass to Curry. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by San Antonio. 5 on the clock. Leonard for 3. Called in by McGee. San Antonio leading. The drive by Hield, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Such a clever facilitator. Steph Curry is fantastic at noticing when his teammates are uncovered.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game for him, he had 14.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
San Antonio with the ball. The Bucks getting their last shot to go.
What a find by Steph. Coming off the pick and roll, he does a great job of staying under control.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And a missed layup. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Pass to Leonard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Outside Curry, puts up a 3. No good. The Bucks go the other way with it.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Pass to Curry, left side Hart. Uses the glass on the layup.
Timeout.
You love Curry's command of this offense. The ability to pass with either hand.
And the Bucks call time here.
You talk to anyone who has guarded Curry, they all talk about his movement. He never stops moving on offense.
Will go for a different look here. Matadze's checked in for Fall. Saric comes in for Harrell. Batum is checked in for Hayward. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Leonard. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Howard's checked in for Adams. Tucker comes in for McGee. Hunter's checked in for Hart. And it's Barton in for Hield. Here's Curry. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Releases. They get it again. It's blocked. Now here's Saric. Defense right on him. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Saric. It's Barrett on the wing. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Right side Tucker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's against Tucker. Outside Barrett. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Curry passes to Howard. Back to Curry. Tucker with the ball. And the layup is good off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Howard. Rebounded by the Spurs.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Hunter against Barrett. Outside Curry. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 5th, Stephen Curry.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
On the wing, Curry lets it fly. It's rebounded by Batadze.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Saric, looking for his first basket, still in this one. For 3, Barrett. He buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Tucker. Fires the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 7 assists in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Barrett. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. Curry, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wall, he's checked in for San Antonio. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Batum in the post. He's against Howard. And the Bucks miss again. Outside Hunter. Over Barrett. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back to the game after this break. Well, in this era of load management, Gordon Hayward says often it's out of the player's hands.
There's certain times where it's not our decision to not play. There are certain times where guys want to play, and the coaching staff and the training staff feels like it's in the team's best interest to not play. You know, there's certain injuries you really can't play with.
That's Gordon trusting the team doctors, Grant.
Yeah, and as a player, that's some tough luck with injuries. He's got to heed them when they tell him to rein it in.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Seth Curry. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Batadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. A different look for Milwaukee. Harrell comes in for Batadze. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Adams checked in for San Antonio. Hart comes in for Tucker. Now here's Wall. Over Leonard. Wall, no good.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career, and it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
Hayward, he's checked in for Batum. Heald's checked in for San Antonio. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. To the middle. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Adams against Curry. Leonard outside. Here's Harrell. Back to Leonard. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Curry. Hart pulls it in. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Wall with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
Pass to Curry. Hayward outside. Over Adams. The Bucks rebound. Goes back up. And it's Harrell laying it in. Harrell's got his first 2 points of the night.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Harrell's energy is what helps him collect second chance opportunities.
Wall, the pass to Hield. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
The first free throw is good. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position, those two are ones that stick out the most.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. You know, when Buddy Hield came into the league, he joined a select list of current and former NBA players that hail from the Bahamas. It's not a long list, but it's longer than you might think.
And what's incredible is Buddy did a fantastic job for the relief effort in the Bahamas after the devastating hurricane in 2017. His work to raise funds and resources for the people who were affected was so important to that entire nation.
And the Spurs with possession here. The Bucks getting their last shot to go.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Now here's Leonard, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Out to Hayward. To the paint. Here's Barrett. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, this is what I like. You can run the offense through Hayward because he makes good decisions.
Outside Wall. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Curry finds Leonard, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Leonard's got 6.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 8.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Fall. Leonard outside. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Here's Wall. Good. And now it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
Not many guys can score on the move like Wall. A true slasher. Gets inside with ease and has a bunch of ways to finish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Ooh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. You think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the players' union will always favor freedom of movement for its players.
Checks in for the Bucks. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Barrett. Tucker's checked in for San Antonio. Stephen Curry comes in for Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wall. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Back to Wall. Lets it go from 11. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Hard with it. Picked up by Šarić. Back to Hart. The three. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Hart's got 5.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Here's Wall. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Wall covering. On the wing, Curry jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Wall, the pass to Curry. Here's Hart. The 3 is up. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by McGee. Give him 8.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Now here's Leonard. Oh, McGee with the block. And they'll get another chance. Hayward. And that one's long. The Spurs have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. 59 seconds left in the first half.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
His first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Seth Curry. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And the Bucks with some changes. Batadze's checked in for Šarić. Harrell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Batum is subbed in for Hayward. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Curry passes to Howard. 30 seconds left in the first half of this one. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Howard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for San Antonio, Dwight Howard, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. That one misses. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Spurs. They lead by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It's San Antonio out on top at halftime. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what was your impression?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks.
They can't be happy with their defense, allowing over 50% shooting. They need to be a lot more aggressive at that end of the floor. Get those hands up. The early shuffle. Bop, bop, bop. The early shuffle. Bop, bop, bop.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so in the game for the Spurs, they've got Stephen Curry, JaVale McGee out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. The Bucks trail. Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you get from Gordon Hayward out on the floor, Greg.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
Here's Curry. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And San Antonio has possession. Pass to Curry. Fires the three.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact at the defensive end.
Here's Fall. Adams covering. To the inside. And it's all tied up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Hard against Hayward. Leonard for three. No good on the shot. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Curry draws the double. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Elbow shot on the way. They grab their own miss. Count that one. Give him 8 points now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Barrett's checked in for Hayward. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And here's Curry for three. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got 4 rebounds now.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Hart goes in. No luck on that one. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
They get it back.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Taco Fall. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Hunter's checked in for McGee. That's off as well, so he misses both. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Leonard against Hart. Outside Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 8 points.
back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Fall. Can't get it to fall. San Antonio's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Hield against Barrett. Hield passes to Curry. From downtown, here's Adams. Offensive board. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Here's Hield. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Harrell. Here's Fall. Leonard for 3. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. Leonard against Hart. Outside Curry. Count that bucket. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
Slick move by Steph Curry to beat the contact and finish.
Timeout. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Batadze's checked in for Fall. Saric comes in for Harrell. Batum is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Curry in for Barrett. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Howard's checked in for Adams. Tucker comes in for Hart. Barton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Wall in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Barton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now here's Hunter. Now Wall. Deflected. And they get it back. Here's Barton. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the paint. Here's Saric. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Curry against Barton. Pass to Tucker. To the left wing. Here's Wall. That one's good for 2. Wall's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third, and known for his fashion sense as well. Tucker especially proud of his shoe collection.
I mean, Tucker brought 100 pair of sneakers to the bubble in Orlando. He has around 5,000 pairs overall. He even unveiled a sneaker loft because he has shoes all over his house.
And San Antonio has possession, following the score by Milwaukee. Outside Wall. The shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 1 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. And he gets the bucket. San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Wall. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul. The Bucks making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Hunter. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wall. And again, it's the Bucks missing. San Antonio leading. Here's Barton. Howard, the pass to Barton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Will Barton. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Bucks. McGee, he's checked in for San Antonio. Hield comes in for Wall. He's off on the second. The Bucks trail. 40 seconds left in the third. Pass to Batum. Now here's Hayward. Now Leonard. 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second personal foul.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
At the line for the Bucks, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
And so he hits both. San Antonio has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. They double-team Curry. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Barton left side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 9 assists now tonight.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Spurs leading by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Gordon Hayward, Kawhi Leonard out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Goga Bitadze, and it's Batum in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
No debate there. He got hammered.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for San Antonio.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Something else they've done a lot tonight is take advantage of any gaps in the D with quick, aggressive drives down the lane.
He misses the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's Curry. Outside heel, fires for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by McGee. On the wing, Curry, Barton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now a 7-point Spurs lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Curry. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. They get the rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
That one on Hayward.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, JaVale McGee at the line for 2.
Free throw's good. McGee. And some changes here for the Bucks. Fall, he's checked in for Batadze, and it's Montrezl Harrell subbed in for Batum. Adams checked in for San Antonio. Hart comes in for Barton. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
And a deep 3 from Curry. The long distance 3 is buried. And the Spurs lead by 9.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Healed against Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the Bucks call time here.
You know, Josh Hart won't wow you with the scoring or flashy plays, but he does all the little things for his teams. A 6'5" wing, Hart was one of the best rebounders in the league in the 2021 season. That number really jumps out at you for someone his height.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now, when we talk about Hart, Smitty, he's been underrated, it seems, from the moment he entered the league.
You're right, B.A. Playing 4 years in college, he was the final pick of the 2017 first round. What a value pick that's turned out to be. Jason's outperformed a bunch of guys who went in the top 10.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
Steven Adams. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You look at Gilgeous-Alexander and the way he plays, he has kind of that old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes in his book.
Hield on the wing. Pass to Hart. He can't hit that time. Milwaukee will come the other way. And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint. He uses those Euro steps and hesitations so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. They double team Curry. Outside heel. With the 10-footer, he got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And San Antonio has possession. Curry. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Don't sleep on Gordon Hayward. Put that one on the highlight reel.
Now here's Hield. He's closely guarded. And here's Curry for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line for the Spurs, Stephen Curry, shooting one.
When you think of Curry, his shooting is what comes to mind always. Specifically, how quick his release is.
Hayward outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. From deep. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
Hart against Harrell. Just 5 to shoot. Hart can't hit.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Hayward against Adams. Pass to Harrell. Now Leonard. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from McGee. San Antonio's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Hield passes to McGee. The 11-footer. Nice jump shot. That gives him a double-double.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
I mean, what an incredible job generating shots for his team. I mean, he was forcing the defense to stretch out and dishing to open and ready shooters. He just has these great instincts and feel for when and where to move the rock out on the court.
Well, you can bet he knows what kind of challenge it is taking on the defending champs. He brought it all to the table tonight. He didn't hold anything back, getting them to win. Leonard against Adams. Leonard passes to Harrell. Ooh, McGee with the block. Curry with it. To the middle. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Curry.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Curry. The shot's good. Curry's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Steph makes it look so easy. One of the most efficient offensive players ever.
Down low. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Curry passes to Adams, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Throwing his weight around in the painted area. Steven Adams doing damage.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by the Spurs. Hield's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Pass to Adams. And here's Hart. Shoots over Hayward. It's hauled in by Hayward.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Leonard. Hield with the defensive effort. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 14-4 run. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Curry from deep. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Pass to Patadze. For three, Hardaway. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks so much, Stefan. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge, and that's when it's...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Go for...
So good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says "Be Legendary," and I think he's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover. Love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that, and yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
What's up, guys?
And in the locker room, each guy has been going. And we've got
Kevin, thank you.
Tremendous, David. Thank you for that. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Yusuf Nurkic, Devin Booker out there with ball. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Gafford in a power forward position. And for the Wizards, Julius Randle is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Barnes. Then there's John Morant. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. Good work there as it goes. Should be a very tactical game tonight. Both teams, Greg, relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Ball surveying the defense. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams.
That's his first.
That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Ball with it. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Lakers. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And here's Booker from the arc.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Morant against Ball. And it's Morant missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Ball with it. Williams picks him up. Randle against Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Wizards passing it around. A 3 from Morant. That shot off, so the Bulls will take it the other way. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
No good from Booker.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The pass to Barnes. Out to Morant. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range.
And no question, Morant has the range. Now he's working on the consistency, but the shot looks good.
Now here's Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Ball. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And Ball showing some killer instinct there. A solid athlete who knows how to score through contact.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
With the floater, and he lays it up and in. Morant's got his third basket of the night right there.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence. And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Yeah, how about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulder.
Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 6.
And the intelligence, his overall basketball IQ, Ball just has a knack for being in the right spot, especially when the break is on.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
And it's such a great feeling to come out strong, but it's hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strength.
With a whole new group out there now.
Taking a look here at numbers for Anthony. Last season's performance for him. Averaged about 13 points a game last season. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Clock is at 3. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Now here's Anthony to the inside. And stolen by Okongwu. To the middle. Off on the layup. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
How about the shooting percentage, though? In the low 30s. That tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking.
Bogdanovich goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Beasley against Oladipo. And here's Anthony from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
1:46 left in the first quarter. Wizards passing it around. Millsap passes to Oladipo. It's taken away by Smith. Pass to Connaughton. Kicks it to Smith. Here's Connaughton. Millsap covering. No good from Connaughton.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Oladipo misses. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Smith finds Anthony. Back to Smith. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Wizards have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Okongwu. And that one drops for him. Okongwu's now got his second bucket of the game to go.
taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Barnes is checked in for Paul Millsap. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oladipo outside to the paint. Here's Okongwu. That one falls. Okongwu's now got 6. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Smith. And too long on the shot. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
The Wizards with the lead. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Wizards. Jalen Brunson out there with Oladipo. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Barnes. And at the 3, the small forward. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Puts it 5. Chicago grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
For Washington, they won their last contest, that game against the Kings.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the bucket started raining down.
Here's Anthony following the bucket by the Wizards. They get it back. Nice shot by Smith.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Brunson. He's defended by Wagner.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. For Washington. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Okongwu. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovic. Edwards has come in for Oladipo. And it's John Morant in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Ingram. Nurkic kicks to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And it's Ingram missing. Wizards leading by 3. Barnes outside. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
This guy is willing to make the extra pass. Barnes is not just a finisher, right? This guy's most efficient when he plays within the structure of the offense.
Now here's Booker. 8 points his last outing, and it's good for 2.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Morant. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Ingram. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Now here's Ingram. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Ingram with it. Now defended by Randall, and it's Ingram missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Morant. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from Ball. Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
And again, Washington, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the right side. Here's the pass to Nurkic. Back to Ball. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Knocked loose. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Ingram. Softly drops in the floater. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
Ingram uses that floater so effectively. Pulls it out of his bag when the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Morant. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Ball up top. Guarded by Morant. Ball against Morant. Here's Gafford. In close, he hits it.
Daniel Gafford.
And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And Washington making a change here. Millsap's checked in. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Booker looking around. Pass to Nurkic. Over Barnes. Nurkic can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Dives to the hoop. Here's Millsap. The shot. No good. Some solid defense from Ingram. Ball kicks to Ingram. Pass to Gafford. got a piece of it. On the wing, Booker takes the 13-footer, rebounded by the Wizards. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
The first free throw is good.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Millsap. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Morant. He hits both from the stripe. And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right. One of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Anthony against Brunson. Here's Edwards. Shot clock reset for Washington. The Wizards with another miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
It's Ingram on the wing. Brunson against Anthony. Back to Ingram. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
The shot-making ability of Ingram. Persistent in how he attacks the defense.
And it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Anthony. There's the drive. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bulls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Inside, here's Smith. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Washington. Outside, Edwards. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside, Edwards. Smith with the defensive effort. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Bulls leading by 8. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports halftime show. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. What'd you think, Shaq, about Chicago?
They're running the offense beautifully this one. Working the good looks. The confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt that.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Lonzo Ball.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. So for Chicago right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Ball in at the 1. Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Ja Morant. Down low. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by Nurkic. Ball's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Bulls. Morant against Ball. From 10 feet out, and that one's good. Morant's got 9.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Now here's Ingram. He has 6. He kicks the ball. 5 to shoot. And Gafford throws it down.
Assist from
phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Ball against Morant. He dishes it to Randall. Great D that time from Nurkic. The Bulls leading by 10. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Ball. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Ball against Morant. Denied by Morant. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Ball against Williams. Out to Ingram. Takes a 3. Rebound, Washington. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And that one's good, Morant.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Chicago calls timeout. on defense, Washington. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Ingram. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second base.
And looking back at the Anthony Davis trade to the Lakers, the Pelicans were thrilled they got Brandon Ingram in the deal. He blossomed in his first season in New Orleans, named to his first All-Star game during that 2020 year.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Ingram. That one misses. And last year, Randall averaged double digits on the glass.
Right. He was especially effective on the defensive glass. In fact, Randall has been much more engaged defensively. His improvements on offense overshadowed that a bit, but his improvement defensively is real, guys.
Paul Millsap's checked in for Washington.
To the lineup for your Wizards, Paul Millsap.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Morant passes to Edwards. With the teardrop. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edwards got 10 points.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Ball kicks to Ingram and stolen by Barnes. Jumps up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first
Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option. And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
And the first one drops. And Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And expectations skyrocketed for Morant after the success of his rookie year. But if you ask me, he has risen to that challenge and continues to set a high bar for himself.
Now here's Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Bulls basketball.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ingram finds ball. Denied by Morant. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Mo Wagner's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic.
Mo Wagner.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Booker against Barnes. Shoots over Wagner. Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Passes it to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ingram's got 9.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The shot's good from Gafford.
I love how Ball moves the rock. Incredible instincts on the offensive end.
So it's Washington now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And again, Washington no good. Now the pass to Booker. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Wizards trail by 9. Here's Barnes. Here's Millsap. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Wagner kicks the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Washington making some changes. Bogdanovich is checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Oladipo in for Edwards. And Chicago also making a switch. Smith is checked in. Booker finds Wagner. Now Ball. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. They get the rebound. For 3, Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Oladipo, here we go. Can't get it to fall. The Bulls leading by 10. Smith the pass to Ball. Now, here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
Excellent concentration by Mo Wagner. And, boy, what touch from the big man.
Millsap dishes to Oladipo. Over Booker. Rebound by Smith.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Oladipo, left side. It's deflected, and he recovers it.
Clearly foul.
Mo Wagner. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
You know, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
That free throw good from Oladipo. Greg, you were just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
He's trying to reach another level every year. Wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Millsap. Okongwu comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Morant.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
No problems knocking that one down. Anthony's got 11 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Williams. Shoots from 12. That misses off the backboard. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-4 run. Smith kicks to Connaughton. To the paint. Nice D from Oladipo. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 15-point game. A floater. Here's Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Smith outside. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. From 13, Washington with the rebound.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Here's Brunson. Can't get it to fall. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rolls out front as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Oladipo is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Anthony. Driving to the basket. Williams with the steal. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here is Smith. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Wizards trail by 11. And here's Brunson. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Beasley outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Beasley.
And the Bulls lead by 12.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
He's checked in for the Wizards. Edwards comes in for Oladipo. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in to what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Runs in the pass to Edwards. Driving it.
Oh! Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now Beasley. Outside Anthony. That one doesn't go. And the Wizards now going the other way. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Anthony down low. Edwards defending. Williams with the block. Outside Edwards. Here's Brunson. Anthony with the block. To the inside. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
Assisted by
Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Thompson with it. Barnes outside. Inside. Here's Williams. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Chicago calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
It's T-shirt time.
Washington making some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Okongwu. And it's Morant in for Jalen Brunson. The Bulls also changing it up. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Devin Booker comes in for Malik Beasley. And Ball subbed in for Anthony. Now here's Ingram. The kick out to Ball. 4 on the shot clock. From downtown, Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. To the middle. A nice shot by Booker.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Here's Edwards. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Outside, Ball. Nurkic dishes the ball. Booker outside. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Now here's Barnes. Lobbed up there for Edwards.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Morant against Ball. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Morant against Ball.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Ingram against Barnes. Now here's Ingram. On the wing, Booker. There's Ball with the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
He'd finally had enough of their losing streak, and it's going to take something special to regain some kind of momentum. And his effort has been very special tonight. Ball against Morant. Here he goes. And finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Now here's Booker. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Ball kicks to Booker. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Ball no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Barnes passes to Morant. Back to Barnes. From 11 feet away. And the rejection by Gafford. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Ingram outside. Going inside. And it goes down 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bulls.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3. It just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
A good win, and a lot went into it, but I just like the showing.
For Lonzo Ball.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Now here's Gafford. Following the miss by Ja Morant. Gafford passes to Ingram. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Here's Booker. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your My Player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, the Suns taking on the Trailblazers. For the Suns, a strong start, winning 3 out of 4. It's a foundation they can build on. Blazers, Suns is coming up next, and we'll be right back. Allie, take...
Hey, Brian.
That it is, Allie. I like that. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Chris Paul out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Griffin in at the 4 slot. And for Portland, they've got Karis LeVert. Draymond Green is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Drummond in at the center position. And these teams both look to operate in the post more than most, Grant. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
And here are the Suns now after the basket by Portland. Oh, Drummond with the block. Here's Levine for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Doncic outside. Pass to LeVert. Now here's Drummond. Thybulle with the board. Drummond passes to Doncic. And it's blocked by Thybulle. And they get it back. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
Jordan, the pass to Paul. And here's Griffin. Stewart defends. Outside Thybulle. Here's Griffin. And rejected. Doncic against Griffin. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to start. Levine finds Griffin. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Paul. For Portland, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Levine. Back to Paul. Pass to Griffin. 4 on the clock. Back to Levine. Takes the 3. And the Suns miss again. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Now here's Paul. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Griffin outside. Back to Paul. Inside. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise. And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
Portland trailing here. Doncic passes to Stewart. And here's LeVert from the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. You know, while Levine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been the de facto leader for a while for this Bulls club, and nobody else has as much experience on late game shots.
Oh, rejected by Jordan. Griffin against Stewart. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, you don't want to leave people open when Blake Griffin has vision of the floor. He exploited the hole in the defense that time.
Now here's Doncic. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Over Thybulle. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Pass to LeVert. Now Drummond. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Shot clock at 5. Green finds Drummond. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. For the Trailblazers, Biyombo, he's checked in for Drummond. Wiseman comes in for Stewart. And Reddish is subbed in for Green. And the Suns also making a change. Williams is checked in for Griffin. Ball against LeVert. Left side Paul. Thibault on the wing. And there's a 3-second violation. So for the Blazers, Winslow comes in for LeVert. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Doncic. Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Iguodala comes in for Thibault. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Winslow. Van Vliet outside. Oh, they need this. That one no good. And Phoenix the other way now. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very... Oh, man! Oh! This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Timeout called, Portland. And every year, Grant, the officials seem to emphasize a different rule. You think it takes long for players to adjust?
You know, B.A., it depends on the rule and how strict they will call it. Things like the rip-through, hand-checking, those type of rules, they take some time to adjust.
Here's Van Vliet. Shot to stop the run. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, Williams. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And that one drops for him. Van Vliet's got 5.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
To the inside. Biyombo with a steal. Here's Winslow. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
2 shots.
It's on Zach LaVine.
Fearless play by Winslow, putting his head down and barreling in with great focus.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And he makes the first.
And the 6'6" forward, Justice Winslow, drafted 10th in the 2015 draft. I mean, he's a strong-bodied defender, and he loves to make winning plays.
Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Thompson. Both good from the line that time. And you know, Grant, Winslow battling some injuries in recent years. When healthy, he is definitely a difference maker.
I mean, I love that he's a gritty defender who's also an outstanding passer. Now, his scoring has lagged behind a little bit, but nevertheless, he sets the tone with his effort and attention to detail.
And that one's good. Paul.
And Chris Paul, so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Paul against Van Vliet. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Here's Reddish. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. We'll try to make it a three-point play.
Big expectations on Cam Reddish as he came into the league and now starting to adapt to more and more minutes.
Covington's checked in for the Suns.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And while Cam Reddish has certainly had his obstacles since joining the league, he's proven he's ready to learn, Brent.
I think that's the most important thing is after you get over the anger, trust me, they get angry first, is just to settle in and say, what can I work on and where can I start to earn minutes on the floor? Cam's starting to do that, and he's starting to grow.
Pass to Biyombo. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Kept alive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, how about Winslow carving out the opposition on the glass? That's a smart, high-energy play.
Paul with it. Van Vliet covering. Paul passes to Levine. Over Winslow. Levine can't hit. Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Reddish. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Wiseman.
The size advantage gives him a nice, clean look from mid-range.
Outside Paul. Here's Cauley Stein. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Cauley Stein's got his second bucket of the night.
Taking contact on the way up. Cauley Stein going through it that time.
It's all tied up in Portland. We've got more in store for you right after this. And he's always been a coach on the floor. Chris Paul is a communicator.
With anything, whether it's business, work, relationships, whatever, it's communication. And I think that's something that we're doing an amazing job of right now. And that's communicating, talking through things, and making sure, even when it gets tough, that we continue to communicate.
CP3, never shy, Grant.
Never shy indeed. Always holding himself and his teammates accountable.
And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Wiseman is out there with Justice Winslow. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Paul. Here's Iguodala. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Iguodala does so many things well and stays after it. A relentless effort that time on the boards.
VanVleet up top. He's guarded by Paul.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Covington. Here's the three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Phoenix calls timeout. Well, Brent, you played for some Spitfire coaches. Does that style still work for players today, you think?
I think players will always want a coach, BA, that keeps them accountable and wants them to grow and learn. I think the communication style has changed, but the demands haven't.
Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Wiseman. Stewart comes in for Winslow. Green's checked in for Reddish. And Doncic has subbed in for Van Vliet. Back to Griffin. Paul against LeVert. Right side Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Paul. And here's Griffin outside. Phoenix no good that time either. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Green. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Green against Levine. And it's Green missing. The Suns have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. LeVert outside. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Paul. Outside Levine. Back to Paul. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Paul's got his second basket on the night.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
LeVert outside. Pass to Doncic. Shoots over Thibault. The Suns clear it. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
Drummond with the bucket.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Paul with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Jordan, and the shot no good, a bit short for Portland. They've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Drummond. Tries again. And it's blocked by Thibault. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Some changes for Phoenix. Thompson comes in for Jordan. And Williams is subbed in for Griffin. Doncic on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Drummond. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Biyombo, he's checked in for Portland. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Portland trailing here. Doncic with it. Pass to Biyombo. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Stewart finds Green. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Now Paul. Outside, Williams. Here's Thibault. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Count it.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting at 30% here in the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside, Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Free throw drops for Williams. For the Trailblazers, Wiseman, he's checked in for Stewart. Reddish comes in for Green. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for LeVert. Iguodala's checked in for the Suns. And Williams drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Doncic outside. Pass to Biyombo. Reddish on the wing. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Over Thompson. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A phenomenal score. I love watching Doncic kick it up a notch and take over.
And Biyombo with the block. Levine against VanVleet. 1:43 left in the second period. Levine against VanVleet. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Winslow's checked in. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for the Suns. Covington comes in for Williams. That free throw good from Levine.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
Timeout called. Portland.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Levine.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Iguodala. Winslow with the defensive effort. And Portland's shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Shot is good by Levine.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Doncic on the wing to the middle. Here's Reddish. Unable to get that one. Iguodala with some nice D. 44 seconds left in the half. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And Portland's shooting just 38% in this quarter. On the attack, Winslow. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
That's a tremendous take by Justice Winslow. Gotta love how he finishes the look. Shows some real strength there. You see the shoulders.
Pass to Iguodala. Now here's Cauley Stein. Outside Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Reddish. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Suns on top, up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Suns?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the year.
Jack, how do you think Portland played?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The Suns leading. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got DeAndre Jordan, Zach LaVine out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Thibault in at the 3. Inside, Jordan. Tries again. Doncic with a block. All against Green. Pass to LeVert. Doncic outside. Shoots over Thibault. And it's Doncic missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Drummond. Kicks it to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Pass to LeVert. Shoots over Levine. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
Here's Green. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Levine. Second chance effort. Oh, Green with a block.
And Green plays with tremendous edge on the defensive end of the floor.
Doncic outside. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Back to Thibault. Now here's Jordan to the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, Blake Griffin's NBA career certainly didn't have humble beginnings. I mean, he won the slam dunk contest and Rookie of the Year in his debut season. He really hit the ground running.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And while Blake Griffin's career certainly got off to a hot start, Grant, he's also managed to remain a dominant force over the years.
No question. He's a guy who can get it done. Points, rebounds, assists, anything you need. He's a great example of an enduring talent.
And he's good on the second.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
Doncic against Griffin. Doncic passes to Stewart. Yes, it's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Suns have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half.
Timeout.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Started.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Green finds Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. LaVine's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Griffin. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. LeVert passes to Drummond. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Drummond, the first thing that comes to mind when you see him in that frame is just rebounding the ball.
First one falls, and the rebounding numbers for Drummond put him in some historic company.
Well, you want to say it comes easy, but that does a disservice to Andre Drummond doing the work early, getting down there and staying physical, and really being one of the most dominant rebounders we've seen in the past decade.
Biyombo, he's checked in for Portland. Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Williams comes in for Griffin. The Suns have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Paul. Blocked! And here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Green, the pass to Doncic. Here's LeVert. He's guarded by Paul. Thompson with a steal. Down low. Here's Thibault. The shot, no good. Good D by Doncic. For Portland, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. To the paint. From 6 feet away. Nice D from Thompson.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That sends Zach LaVine to the free throw line. That one on Doncic. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
Iguodala's checked in for the Suns. That free throw good from LaVine. Portland trailing here. Now Van Vliet. He's got 5. On the attack, Winslow. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You like the aggressiveness of Winslow, taking it straight at the D and getting whacked.
He's off on the first.
Justice Winslow, a very adaptable player in the NBA. One of those guys where coaches will ask him to do a lot of things, and he does a lot of things quite well.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Biyombo. And no luck that time either. The Suns leading. Now here's LaVine. Give him 20. Out to Thompson. Iguodala outside. Williams on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Misses off the left iron.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Williams against LeVert. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets it to the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Here's Paul. And it's Portland with a rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Basket's good. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, there's a good indicator of Winslow and his feel for the game. I like how much he makes a concentrated effort to get the ball right there to the open man.
LaVine, that one's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Van Vliet. The Suns clear it. Paul's got 4 rebounds now. Here's LaVine. That shot off. And it's Portland the other way. On the attack, Winslow. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, the ball keeps finding Justice Winslow, and he keeps finding the hoop. Efficient scoring rate here tonight.
And Paul gets it to go.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Pass to LeVert. Well, Phoenix is shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Outside Paul. Shoots over Wiseman. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
A minute 4 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. LeVert outside. Pass to Wiseman. Three-pointer. And Justice Winslow picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Stewart, he's checked in for Portland. Green comes in for Reddish. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for the Suns. Covington comes in for Williams. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And he's going for the oop here.
Well, Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Pass to Green. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Ball against LeVert. And here's Covington. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Covington's gotten his first bucket of the night.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
LeVert outside. Levine with some nice D. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Portland's shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. We've got Justice Winslow. Luka Doncic is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Oh, Cauley Stein with the block.
Don't want to be careless around Cauley Stein. That's when he rises up and blocks shots away.
Griffin passes to Paul. Thibault on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Thibault with it, working on Green. Cauley Stein can't get it to go. And here are the Trailblazers now. 7-point differential. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. LeVert passes to Green. Here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Stewart. Another shot. Thibault with the board. Phoenix is shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Paul. It's tipped.
And the 6'7", 225-pound Winslow rises up and swats that shot away with great athleticism.
And that one's good.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Pass to Cauley Stein. Back to Paul. Griffin outside. He puts up a 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
Timeout.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout called, Portland. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Andre Drummond is checked in for Winslow. Jordan's checked in for the Suns. Zach Levine comes in for Covington. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers coach was going over with his guys. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Over the seasons, Levine's really grown into his scoring potential. He consistently finds points now.
Doncic with it. Pass to LeVert. On the take, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Paul. Soft touch off the glass. And that's a double-double for him now.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play him honestly everywhere on the floor.
And it's Green missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Down low. Left side Levine. Back to Paul. Griffin outside. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's LeVert. And there's the drive.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Suns leading. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Pass to Griffin. Outside Paul. Inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
LeVert outside. Pass to Drummond. And he makes it on the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Levine.
Known for his explosive athleticism, gotta like watching Levine finish with power at the basket.
Here's Doncic. Fader on the way, and it's Portland scoring again.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Pass to Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Levine. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Here's Jordan. Pass to Thibault. LeVert goes against Paul. Over Drummond. Deflected by Drummond. Green in the post. Now here's LeVert. Outside for Green. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Drummond with the bucket. And here's Paul. Outside Levine. Pass to Griffin. Outside Thibault. Oh, Green with a block. Doncic passes to Green. To the inside. The shot by Drummond, no good. Well, the Suns shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Outside Thibault. Back to Paul. For 3. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And they'll keep possession. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. LeVert goes against Levine. The shot by LeVert, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Green, and here's Stewart. Here's LeVert. They get it back. The shot by Drummond, no good. In transition, here come the Suns. And Griffin slams it in.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Ooh, an aggressive move, takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Portland calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 27 seconds left in the game. Three seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's LeVert. Doncic outside. That three's off the mark. Now Paul. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA 2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
We're the land of the free.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it. Hey, Dave. Just like his dad right next to me. David, thank you very much. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at San Antonio. Fourth in the conference, an excellent season so far for them, though they'd like to jump into the top tier, maybe the top three.
And you know, right now for San Antonio, they were a team that no one knew quite what to make of entering the season. But as the year's gone on, it's become clear they're legit contenders.
Abundantly clear. I mean, they can compete with any team in the league, and I think they still have some upside, room for improvement.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Hield. Adams is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Curry. And it's Hart in at the small forward. And for Chicago, Lonzo Ball out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. Here's Curry. The step-back jumper is good. Early on here, Greg, we already see some second-year players looking much improved over their rookie season.
Yeah, and if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. You're comfortable now with the speed and physicality of the game. And I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year.
Now here's Hield. Last time out, he had 13 points. Hart the pass to McGee. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Booker the bounce pass. Ball from long range. That's a miss, his second after two shots. And Curry has it in the corner. Stolen by Ball. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That one, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Ingram. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Now here's Hield. Here's Curry. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Pass to Booker for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
The pass to Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For 3.
Curry's got 7.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Booker. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Booker. That's short off the rim. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 4-point game. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And, you know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Changes for Chicago. Wagner's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Smith comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. San Antonio also making some changes. Dwight Howard's checked in for Steven Adams. And it's P.J. Tucker in for JaVale McGee. Now here's Ingram. Back to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Ingram. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
He was all alone on that one. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Ingram. His last outing, 16 points for him. Stolen by Tucker. Curry against Anthony. Curry is inside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now here's Ingram. He has 5. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And again, Chicago turns it over.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Brandon Ingram. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chicago. Malik Beasley comes in for Booker. The Spurs also changing it up. Hunter's checked in for Hart. Will Barton comes in for Hield. And it's John Wall in for Curry. Wall finds Barton. And here is Hunter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wall with the bounce pass. Shoots the three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
A true leader on and off the floor. Wall is a super charitable guy.
No doubt about it, GA. I mean, he raised money for rent assistance. He donated N95 masks and meals to hospitals, and that was done just in the last year or so. Very, very outgoing with his generosity.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Here's Anthony. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Rebounded by Howard. Spurs leading by 11. Outside, Wall. Rebounded by Anthony. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And it's Beasley. That time in the assist by Anthony. Beasley's got it back down to single digits for Chicago. Here's Wall. Rebound by the Bulls.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And that one's good from Connaughton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Barton. The Bulls knocking down the three. Past Wall. Now, here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Wall against Anthony. Beasley in the post. Barton with some nice D. And it's Wall in the corner. 2 on the clock. That shot off. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the San Antonio Spurs. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. Well, he's won at the highest levels, and Steph Curry understands what's required to get back to that lofty position.
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, you hear it a lot, keeping your focus.
And as much defensive attention as Curry commands on a nightly basis, he can't afford a lapse of focus.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for San Antonio, E.J. Tucker is out there with Howard. Then it's Will Barton, then it's Wall, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Smith hits them both. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11 points. Moves back up. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially.
Mercy, mercy me. Oh, he
got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Adams' shot is off. Bulls trail by 4. Down low. Smith, no good. The Spurs have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. There's the feed to Wall. Kicks it to Barton. Lock at 6. Wall looking for an opening. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find the shot.
And the Bulls with another miss. Spurs leading by 4. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. And stolen by Wagner. At the elbow, Smith. Rebound, San Antonio. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's Wall. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And great to see Wall beat a couple major injuries. Had to attack rehab twice. Doesn't always get enough credit for his dedication to the game.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jumper.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
And that one falls for John Wall. And for Wall, Greg, has his game changed at all now that he's into his 30s?
And he's so much stronger now. Just as liable to go through you than around you. Better at varying the tempo and controlling the pace of the game.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And so Wall nails both of them.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open. Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Ball against Wall. Left side, Ball, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Josh Hart, he's checked in for San Antonio. Buddy Hield comes in for John Wall. Spurs leading by 6. Pass to McGee. Ingram against Hunter. That shot missing, so the Bulls will take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Now, here's Gafford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Now, here's Hunter. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Bulls ball.
Here's Ingram. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Booker outside. There's Ball with the three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Spurs leading by 6. Curry passes to McGee. He kicks it to Heel. There's the three. Ball with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's up.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The drive by Booker, and the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 5.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
San Antonio calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Spurs making a switch here. Howard's checked in. And so Curry will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And even if you're not a fan of Curry or a fan of his team, you can't help but marvel at some of the shots this guy sinks on a nightly basis.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Curry. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
It's good from long range. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
On the pass to Curry, a 3-ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Now, here's Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A nice shot by Booker.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
They double-team Curry. Pass to Howard. Curry looking around. And Ball comes to help. Just 5 to shoot. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Chicago's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Booker outside. Second chance shot, and it's Gafford laying it in. Gafford's got 6 points in the quarter.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by JaVale McGee. Ingram with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
The Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, in his high school days, Ingram led his team to 4 straight North Carolina State titles. Easy to see why just about every college in the country was lining up to recruit him.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Chicago. Smith comes in for Daniel Gafford. San Antonio also making some changes. Adams comes in for JaVale McGee. And Barton subbed in for Heel. Both free throws good for Ingram. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's Curry outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Ball with the 3. Traps in the tray. Ball's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Curry kicks to Barton. Here's Adams, banked in off the glass.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Booker outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. Pass to Howard. Trying to find Hart. Gets it to him. Here's Curry with the 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker against Barton. Booker right side. Barton with some nice D. With 1 on the clock, it's not going to go for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Chicago. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Some struggles for Chicago in the first quarter. They tried to get their legs under them and establish at least a little momentum. And at their lowest point in the period, they were facing an 11-point deficit. The second quarter went a lot better for them, and they got right back where they wanted to be before the half and now hold the 1-point lead. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
They've been knocking it down from three. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open guy. And then, of course, the shooters have delivered. If they keep it up, they're going to be tough to beat.
Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio?
It's the work they've done in the paint that's impressed me the most. A lot of their points have come from the inside. They need to keep that production in the post coming in the second half.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Ingram is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. McGee with the block. Hield against Gafford. Hield dishes to Adams. Rebound by the Bulls. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Spurs. On the wing, Hield. Shoots over Nurkic. Hield can't hit.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
The 17-footer. And that one's good. Ingram's got 12.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Hield against Booker. Outside Curry. He nails it, and we're tied up. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now, here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Ingram. From deep three-point range, the offensive rebound. Here's Nurkic. Gafford trying to break free. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Pat Connaughton comes in for Ingram, and it's Malik Beasley in for Devin Booker. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
To the left wing. Wall passes to Hart. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
For 3.
He's got 8.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Nurkic, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Anthony's checked in for Ball. San Antonio also making a switch. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Hart. San Antonio leading. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Hunter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
The Spurs have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. pretty reliable in that regard.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Nurkic, shoots from 12. Tries again, gets the bucket and the foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
And that's one of the things Nurkic does so well. Absorb contact and still be in control.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Chicago, Yusuf Nurkic. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Now, here's Hunter. 6 points for him. Hield can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Connaughton. And there's the pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. Nurkic kicks to Connaughton. Fires from 18. The rebound by Hield. Hield's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hunter for 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hield against Beasley. The 3. And again, Chicago. No good. And it's Wall with the ball for San Antonio. Hield the pass to Wall. Back to Hield for the 3. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Adams.
Have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Time call here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookable. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookable.
So for the Bulls, Wagner comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Smith subbed in for Daniel Gafford. San Antonio also making some changes. Howard comes in for Steven Adams, and Barton subbed in for Buddy Hield. Now here's Anthony. No points in the game yet for him. And a missed layup. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Now, here's Hunter. T right on him. Passes to Howard. And that one, good. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
So hard to corral Howard. I mean, even when you try to rough him up and get physical with him, he still just is able to play through it.
Now here's Anthony. Now here's Wagner. Anthony in the corner. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Anthony's got his first 2 points of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Barton. And the rejection by Smith. Pass to Connaughton. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Wall. Around the back and lays it in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
To the paint, here's Smith. No good that time. Excellent D from Howard. Outside, Wall. Lobbed up there for Howard, and Anthony sends it back. Wall with some nice defense. The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. He kicks it to Hunter, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Wall.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Some changes for Chicago. Ingram, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Devin Booker comes in for Malik Beasley. And Ball subbed in for Cole Anthony. The Spurs also changing it up. JaVale McGee's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Josh Hart comes in for Hunter. And Curry subbed in for John Wall. Ball surveying the defense. Howard with the steal. Feeds to Curry. McGee trying to break free. Curry's shot is good. 27 points for Stephen Curry.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
.35 seconds left in the third. Howard, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And it's Ingram missing.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Hart the pass to McGee. Curry against Smith. Now Curry. Over Smith. And they get it back. It's off. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Spurs up 6 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Curry. JaVale McGee is out there with Hart. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Barton. From outside, off the mark. To the inside. Gafford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to McGee. Back to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. The Spurs getting another chance here. And the rejection by Gafford. Booker in the corner. Shoots over Barton. And he overshot that one, missing. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
The Spurs making a switch here. Fields checked in. And the basket by Curry.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
San Antonio leading by 6. Hield outside. He takes it in. Rebound by the Bulls. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
No good from Booker. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Hield against Ingram. Hield, the pass to Hart. Adams trying to free himself up. Here's McGee. And they'll get another chance. Ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Ball.
Here's Curry. They shoot again. And the rejection by Gafford. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic LU jam.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Hart. They kick out to Hield. And Curry has it in the corner. Poke loose. Bulls trail by 4. Right side, Ball. He dishes it to Nurkic. Down low. And there's Booker on the assist by Nurkic.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Buries the long-range jumper.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Chicago calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
The Lovable.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now here's Ingram, defended by Hart. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Curry, and so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
Antonio Ball.
Here's Hield, inside. Adams taking his time here. Up top, Curry. The pass to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And guys, the shot selection has not been as good in the second half, and I think that's what's really affecting their field goal percentage.
Ingram from down in the low post. It goes. Now just a 1-point Spurs lead.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defending.
This is it to McGee. Shoots over Gafford. And no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on JaVale McGee.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
That one drops. He ties it up.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Outside Curry. And the rejection by Gafford. Ingram outside. And here is Ball. Booker outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Booker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Ball no good. Spurs trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to McGee. To end the drought. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls leading by 4. Ball with it. Ingram outside. Gafford kicks to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ball.
2 minutes.
A rebound by the Spurs. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Adams. The dish to Curry. Over Ball. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
No good from Booker. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
Booker outside. And the pass to Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Ball. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And again, no good by Chicago.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hart finds Adams. Curry against Booker. Curry passes to McGee. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 44 seconds left in the 4th.
Look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lookable.
Present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
.44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's stolen by Hield. Curry finds Hart. Second chance effort. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big. Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books. No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
And a deep three from Booker. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Curry. And so it's San Antonio with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing with each other. We have great chemistry. We all work hard, and we know how much we mean to each other, how much we work every day, and we're just trying to keep getting better each game.
Well, the work is paying off, John. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and